Testing. Testing. Ah, maybe I don't have it. No, maybe I do. Oh, that's right. I gotta get it closer to my make frickin' mouth.
Alrighty, and here we are. Hi. All right, so welcome everybody to the stream. Today we have Decatur Central versus Mooresville. My name is Bryson Cunningham, and I'm joined here with my co-host.
Oh, sorry. It's Salvi Grubb.
How you doing today, Mr. Grubb?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
I'm doing quite all right myself. I'm ready for a great game. This is Decatur Central's homecoming game. And this is a great rivalry between these two schools, obviously. Been going at it for years. And I'm just ready to see these guys go at it once more. Obviously, last year, our homecoming game was different, and it was Plainfield. Plainfield was 4-0 going into that game, and we gave them their first loss of the season. So that was nice to see. Okay, my fault there, folks. That was nice to see. So I definitely think that we could get ourselves a win here tonight, kind of fix the record a little bit. Obviously, Decatur Central's at the record they don't want, but being 1-2-1, I mean, that's definitely an interesting record to have at the starting of the year.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not impossible. So while we take a moment here, we'd like to thank you guys for joining us here, whether you are on Facebook or YouTube. So I've been talking to a few players this week, and they are telling me how ready they were for this game and how pumped up they were to get this rivalry matchup back up and going. Obviously, being homecoming, they want to come out here and get a win. And I definitely believe that they can come out here and do that so tonight. But obviously, Mooresville's not just going to let us win. They're going to put up the fight that they need to put up. And again, I mean, this is kind of somewhat of a redemption season for Decatur Central. So they want to get back into the playoffs and get back into state, and this time go out for that win. Obviously, we've been twice, but we lost twice, and it's just something that you don't want to experience as a team.
Yeah, and especially coming down for this being our homecoming game. I mean, it would be really nice to see our team come out on top and win us a game for this. So I think it's going to be a really good game.
And I could definitely tell you that now that this crowd is fired up and ready to go. They came out here and showed their school spirit, and they're ready to go and hype up this team enough to where that we go out there and we get that win tonight.
Yeah.
So here's the coin toss happening right now. So how you feeling about this game here tonight?
Well, I mean, given the fact of what I've heard about our last game, I'm sure we're probably hyped up and prepared. And as I said before, with it being the homecoming, I mean, I think our team itself really going to go far out for this one.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to think Decatur Central was leading Martinsville last week going into halftime. The Martinsville came back out and scored, and they put those points back up, and the Decatur Central lost by a single point, which is definitely not something you want to experience. They lost 39-38. It's definitely an interesting score to say the least.
Yeah.
But obviously, coming off a loss again, I mean, they're going to come back with that vengeance that they have, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, they're super prepared for this one. I mean, they're definitely giving off a good energy, and I wouldn't doubt it if they're ready to bring their A game.
I actually showed up to one of the practices this week just to kind of check it out and see what was going on, and I mean, this definitely is a team that's Mooresville ready. So here comes Decatur Central's kicking team. So Mooresville will receive the ball first to start this game. And again, this is the homecoming game, so they definitely want to try and spoil this game for us as much as they can, but I know Decatur Central is definitely going to put up that fight that they need.
Yeah, because we got really good set of defense and offense on our team. I mean, with a couple games we've had before, they definitely showed us what they were made of.
And I'll tell you, one of the biggest game changes for us this season has been Casimir Hicks, he's been doing great this season. Every time that we've come out and we've seen him play, he's been putting points on the board and yards onto his stats, and it's been great. I mean, you look at that game against Whiteland. They put up, I believe that was 2 touchdowns that game.
I believe so.
So, I mean, you have to think that these guys are going to come out here and they're like, okay, we won, we lost. Now it's time to come out here and do it again and win. So,
got to keep our win-loss ratio higher than definitely a negative, because even if we're sitting at a good win ratio of even 1 for say, I mean, it still gives us high hopes.
Yeah, and I mean, so here comes the kick. Ashton Vocal kicks that, and that might go. Takes that into the end zone, and he's just going to go ahead and sit on that one. So that'll bring him out to the 20-yard line to start this game. Mooresville's ball. So why don't you go ahead and introduce us to our starting defense?
All right, so starting defense. Funny enough, I actually have this one. We have Pharrell Carter. We have Bradeon Johnson, Braylon Morris, Casimir Hicks, Colton Eisen. We have Bryson Bonowit and Braden Smith, Maurice Carter, Bobby East, and Jordan Shanks.
That is a solid defensive line.
Especially since we got a couple of our offense players on the team, so if there's ever a chance of, by say, interception by one of them, it's definitely a golden choice.
So they got a man here in motion. That was Caden Braun. Excuse me if I'm saying that wrong. And that is that's good coverage there. That was Pharrell Carter, I believe. And he was looking for his man there. That was Caden Braun. So,
yeah, and like I said, I mean, you get one of our offensive players on the defensive line, they'll definitely show you the speed that they were built for.
And we have a bunch of two-way players on our team, so it's definitely good to have those kind of guys. They may wear you out more, but it's nice that they have those guys there and available at the ready. And Mooresville breaks away, and that was a good play there by Bradeon Johnson to get to the man and get him down. Otherwise, that may have been a Mooresville touchdown.
Obviously bringing them up to a first down.
So I believe their starting quarterback tonight is Connor Cruz for the Pioneers. That would be correct. So Connor Cruz here is also a junior. So, you know, he's still got a year left here for this team. So we'll see how he does here tonight. Let's see what goes on. So looking for a pitch, but he fakes it, and he throws that ball downfield, and he's going to look for a man, and that is picked off by Bradeon Johnson. So the first possession for Mooresville does not go their way, and that is a pick. That was Bradeon Johnson who gets that pick, and that'll bring the Decatur Central offense back onto the field. So good for him to see that ball, read it, and get onto that. So that'll bring out the Decatur Central's offense. So speaking of offense, why don't you go ahead and give us the starting for that?
So for offense, I may not have it all, but I do have for our quarterback, we have Bull Poston. My bad on that one. For our running back, we have Impo Dodo. Wide receivers, we have Carson Eisen, Casimir Hicks, Pharrell Carter. My bad on that one.
So Bull Poston takes a snap here, and he hands that off, and that goes to Casimir Hicks, who takes a nice little leap there. So something to look out for here tonight is the heat. Obviously, it was hot going in right before this game. Kind of cooled down a little bit, so that's good to see. But again, the heat index and stuff is something to watch out for because he takes a toll on players, and you may have stretched before the game, but that definitely could hurt. And that's something you don't like, so you definitely don't want to lose one of your key players, especially early on in the game.
And, I mean, by the looks of it, it seems as if the
empty backfield here.
Starting down.
Will Paulson takes a snap, and that's a quick pitch out to Impo Dodo, who takes the ball makes a man miss and kind of gets tackled up there by a
Sets it
plethora
down.
of Pioneers.
Setting it to a first down.
But that will bring up a first down for Decatur Central Hawks.
I will say it is nice to see an instant pick from the start of the game.
And you have to think, sometimes those first drives kind of dictate how this game's going to go. And like I said, Decatur's definitely Mooresville ready for this. And it's our homecoming game, so they want to show that we're out here and we're going to win our homecoming game. And you guys can't enter our house and do this like that. So definitely respect to Bradeon Johnson for reading the ball right there, getting where he was supposed to be. Oh, sorry, we missed that there. That was Carson Eisen with the ball. Brings up another first down for the Decatur Central Hawks.
Yep. Where is that putting us at right now?
That'll be, looking at it, that'd probably be about the 38
by chance?
36, maybe 38-yard line. And this is early, but we're moving the ball really well here, so
yeah,
it's good to see.
We can even just get some points on the board early off. I mean, it sets
Snap
us a good
taken.
total.
He's looking for a man. He's got a Pharrell Carter down there, and he makes a man miss, and he breaks through, and he's pushed out of bounds. That was Tyler Denny on the push there. And that'll be another Hawks first down. So moving the ball really well here, and I'm enjoying seeing this. This is setting the stone for the game here, and it's nice to see.
Definitely giving us a shot, so we're needed.
So Empododo in motion there. Will Polson takes a snap, fakes the handoff, and he's running. He's looking for somebody, and he's got a man that is. Who is that? Harvey there. So that's a name you haven't really heard much this season. Not even on the roster here. Otherwise, I would have said his name. So I apologize to you. But that is a beautiful read there by Bo Polston to see that he was able to find this man in what could have been a broken up play. But that is a great read there by Bo Polston.
Yep.
So Enfododo in the backfield moves over just a little bit, and Bo takes a snap, hands the ball off, and Enfododo gets about a 10. Oh, sorry, not 10. It is a 6-yard gain there for the Hawks for Enfododo, and they run hurry up. So Bo Polston got a man off sides, but I don't think the ref saw that. So he's looking over to the sideline trying to get a different play here. You know, this is interesting because sometimes these could be trick plays, so gotta watch it here. So Empododo in motion there. Bo Polston takes his snap, and he's looking for another man. He doesn't have anybody, but he throws that, and that is, he's looking there for his man, Pharrell Carter, but he could not get that one there. So that falls incomplete, and that brings up a 3rd and 4 for the Decatur Central Hawks.
And I mean, even if by chance there was, say to be a 4th down, turned into a swap into the defense, I mean, it sets us at a really good bar coming from down the line on our side of the field, giving them still the entire set to go play through.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just looking to see how Decatur Central sets this tone here early on in this game, because one bad mistake and the game could turn around real quick. So Bo Polston directly under center, and he pitches out to Pharrell Carter there, who makes a few men miss, and that is a touchdown for the Decatur Central Hawks.
Definitely setting the game nice off straight.
That is a nice start there for the Decatur Central offense, and that is a touchdown. That is the man Pharrell Carter. And you've seen how low Bo Polston got down there under the center, almost as if he was doing a squat in the weight room there. And that was good. That was good there to match the speed of Pharrell Carter there. Get that ball out to him and get us our first touchdown of this game. First of hopefully many.
Most definitely.
Ashton Vogel here to kick the extra point.
Obviously, here's our
Kick is up, and it is good. So
Obviously,
that'll bring the score to 7-0.
Yep. You gotta leave it to our kicker because he is definitely really good at this job, as shown in the games beforehand. And it's always glad to see him coming down here today and show us what he has done in the past and what he can do now.
Now you have to think, though, obviously Ashton Vogel's a senior, so coming back in here this year, this is his last year as a Decatur Central Hawk before he goes off and does other things in his career.
Yep.
Do you think this is a year where he sets himself straight and says, hey, I'm going to be as perfect as I can this season before I lead off and go off to my future?
Well, not sure. I'm not for certain, but I will say I sure hope he does because, as I said, he's a great kid and he's really good at definitely showing this team what we're made of.
Great leg strength, too. I mean, he almost matches the kicking power of a pro player.
Yeah.
So, I wonder what's going on here. I'm not sure what's going on here. Looking for a fake kick, trying to get somebody off sides there, but nothing. It didn't work there. So, everybody lines up, and Decatur Central set to kick this ball off, and off it goes. So, that's going to be at the back of the end zone, and like I said, the kicking power and the kicking leg on Ashton Vogel is something of true. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't really get the word that I'm trying to look for, but it's an absolutely beautiful leg that he's got on him, and I bet you he will do great things in his career, and it'll be great to see. So here comes Connor Cruz and the Mooresville Pioneers offense looking to bounce back from that interception on the last drive, which was their opening drive. So we'll see how they take this approach here, maybe a little bit more run heavy than pass heavy this time. So Cruz takes the snap, and there's the handoff I was just talking about, but that is stuffed immediately. He's pushed back. You talk about this Hawks pass defense, but this run defense for the Hawks is even crazier. Obviously, you've seen it again in that game against Whiteland, and I'm not too certain for how it was last week, but this run defense is absolutely beautiful, and I love seeing how this defensive line works together to stop these runs.
Yeah, and I wouldn't doubt it if they realized their first game set was going to be all pass, that they would try and trick us and set it into a run, but obviously
Cruz takes the snap.
As shown, we were able to get it.
And he falls down. That was incomplete. He was looking for Hunter Unersinger.
Setting it straight to a third down. 3rd and 10.
Hunter Unersinger was his intended man right there. Or, sorry, that may not have been that. It may have been Keenan Browley. Couldn't necessarily make that out. Sorry if I got that wrong. But that brings up a 3rd and 10 for the Pioneers. So you have to think, being 3rd and 10, you think this is a pass or a run?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't doubt if they're going to try another run. Or if anything, it could be a fake.
Cruz takes the snap, and he's looking for a pass. He's looking for an open man. Launches, heaves that ball downfield, and that is another pick. That is just, but there's a flag on the play. That was picked off there, but that was Brady-On Johnson once again. He's been all over that ball tonight. That's his 2nd touchdown of the night, but there is a flag on the play, so we'll see what happens here. We'll see what the ref says here. But Brady-On Johnson with 2 picks tonight already, setting the tone early.
And obviously when it comes to throwing far downfield, that runs a higher risk of getting an interception than it would running it short.
Not only that, you have to think when the cornerbacks are guarding, you got to pay attention because they're always going to have safety help. So there's always going to be somebody in that backfield who's there just in case the cornerback, like the receiver gets right past the cornerback. There's always going to be another man to guard. So you never truly have an open man until he gets past both the safety and the corner. So Decatur Central will get the ball, 1st down.
I believe that was blocking in the back.
And that'll put us on the Mooresville 47-yard line. So
setting us really well in this game so far.
this is setting a nice tone for us here, and Decatur Central's definitely going to try and put some more points on the board and say, hey, this is our house. You guys are just visiting. So Pharrell Carter there in the backfield. Pharrell Carter in motion. Polson takes the snap. Looking for a man. He's going to heave it downfield. And he's got a man. That is
number 7.
That is Casimir Hicks with another touchdown on the year. That makes this score 13-0. This has been the best that you've seen this Decatur Central offense come out and play. And can I just say, that is beautiful pocket presence there by Bo Polston to not take that pressure and try to run with the ball, but instead find his man downfield who was open. And he knew Casimir Hicks has that speed. He has that mobility. And he was able to get in there for a touchdown to put a 2-score lead on Mooresville early, put pressure, and get off to a start where they're like, okay, we're not going to take our foot off the pedal, but now we know we put pressure on these guys.
Yeah.
So an absolutely beautiful pass and pocket presence there by Bo Polston.
And here comes Vogel, setting up for another 1 point.
And if I do believe, Ashton Vogel has not missed an extra point all year, and that kick is up and good. So that is just another. This is just another kick to add there to the board and stat line.
Most definitely a man you would want on your team.
So 14-0. Decatur Central takes the early lead.
You always got to love to see the crowd out tonight. And obviously we're not talking just about the crowd here, but also you people at home. Love to give a special shout out to you guys, as you are true inspiration for us, and would love for you guys to help continue to support us along the way. Obviously, we may not keep dogs in our house, but we always keep a hawk for extra protection. Because obviously you know how that be sometimes. So, I mean, at the moment, we have Casimir Hicks with a touchdown, along with Pharrell Carter and Ashton Vogel for 2 1-point conversions, successful.
This is the Decatur Central team that, I mean, has so many tricks up their sleeves. I mean, you see it here again. They're going to try and get these guys to jump. Not necessarily sure what this is. I've never seen them do that before.
A little intimidation on the play.
But here comes Ashton Vogel to kick this away, and again, he's got that leg power, so we'll see where this goes.
It's out of here.
Right at the back of the end zone. It looked like a field goal almost.
Yeah.
So that goes at the back of the end zone, and that'll bring the Mooresville on their own 20.
Sitting around 7 minutes on the clock.
7:40. Let's go here in the first. So Connor Cruz comes out here to try and lead this Mooresville offense to some points, try to put some pressure back on the Decatur Central offense, and tries to avoid another pick here. Cruz takes the snap. He's looking for a man, and he hands that ball off there. And
once again, I mean,
that run defense just every time.
We're not having it this game.
Not at all.
I mean, I'm sure people have seen how the game against Martinsville went down, and obviously they may be sitting at a 4-0. But, I mean, hey, that's just 1 point off. I mean, that still shows that we are a really good team. As we're seeing at the moment, we are definitely here to prove it.
Yeah, so far, Connor Cruz, excuse me, I keep doing that. It's by mistake. Cruz takes the snap here, looking for a man. He heaves that one downfield, and that is just going to be incomplete. He was looking for Caden Braun right there.
It's number 7. Set them down on 3rd down.
Now, something to think about. I think his name's Caden Bruin, actually. Bruin is 5'10", so he is below 6 foot playing receiver. But obviously, sometimes that can be difficult because you're playing those taller DBs and sometimes those faster DBs. So it's something definitely to pay attention to as this game goes on.
Yeah, most definitely. It's always a higher risk, but I mean, you love to see it when they ever eventually.
So Cruz takes the snap. He's looking for a man. Ball's out of the pocket. He's looking. Heaves it downfield, and that is incomplete. That brings up
fourth down.
4th and 8 for the Mooresville Pioneers. So we'll see what they do here.
Here comes the cheering from our cheerleaders.
Our cheerleaders work so hard, man, and they put in so much time and effort, and we thank them so much for that. So they may be trying to get Decatur Central to jump here. We'll see how this goes. Cruz takes the snap, and he just kicks that one off. So
seems to be rolls out.
So that'll bring up a change of possessions and bring back out the Decatur Central offense, who, thanks to the defense, have been able to get back out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, sure, this may be our first, but I mean, we're definitely proving that our defense is really good at this game, and as shown, as we've been able to take it from defense instantly back into offense. We're definitely showing a good sense of team leadership here.
Yeah, this has been a good game so far for Decatur all around, both offensively and defensively. And you see Ashton Vogel so far 2 for 2 on the extra point attempts. So Polson takes this snap, looking for a man. He throws it. He's got a man that is Mpo Dodo, who makes a man miss. Up to the 40, makes another man miss and is refusing to go down. He's down at the 25-yard line. So again, it's what we've been talking about. This coming out early, early having that energy to push through, and even with the humidity going on, they're still able to put down some points on this board and some yards.
Honestly, you gotta love to leave it to Mpo Dodo, because he definitely has the running power to get him downfield.
Yep. So he's looking for a man. He doesn't necessarily have anybody, but he heaves that one downfield. That is Pharrell Carter looking for a man there, but there's a flag on the play. They might call that pass interference. Actually, that penalty seems to be on Decatur. I'm about to find out.
There are 2 fouls on the play.
2 flags on the play.
Lead walking back on the offense. Defensive pass interference on offense by rule. Those penalties offset. Replay first down.
Replay
so
first
that'll
down.
Replay the first down from the about the 26-yard line, maybe 28.
That's the kind of stuff I would say.
I believe the 2 flags overruled.
So on the Mooresville 25-yard line here. So again, I mean, got that that ability to get downfield. So Polson takes a snap here, hands that off. That is Pharrell Carter, who makes a man miss. He's got 1 man to beat, and he refuses to go down. He's down at the 5-yard line. So, or maybe the 10.
With that run, it's a Decatur Central first down.
Right, to another first down. Obviously setting us at the closer.
So Polson takes a snap here and hands that right back off to Pharrell Carter, who's up in there for another Decatur Central touchdown. That is Pharrell Carter's 2nd touchdown of the night here. So Oh, good to see what we got going on here.
A little bit of a victory celebration going on right there. Sitting us at 0-20.
So here comes Ashton Vogel once again.
Here comes the kick. Once again, I believe seems to be another point conversion right there.
So he's 3 for 3 so far on the night. And he's been kicking this ball great too, so.
Yep, so now at 21. Bring us back to the defensive side. And, I mean, by the looks of it, as this is going to continue on, if we keep this same play going, I wouldn't doubt if we see a good victory on top.
So here comes the kicking team for the Decatur Central Hawks. Obviously, you know, Decatur Central students especially are excited because tonight's homecoming football. Tomorrow's the homecoming dance from 7 to 9. So that'll be fun to go out to. I will myself be attending that. What about yourself?
I would, but I do believe I have stuff I have to do tomorrow.
Well, whatever plans you have tomorrow, I hope that you have fun or try to have fun with those.
And here comes the punt. It is gone. Once again, sitting back in the end, there's going to call for touchback, setting us on the 20-yard line, or them on the 20-yard line.
His leg power, man, it's amazing to see.
Another touchback for Ashton Vogel. The Pioneers will start first and 10 for their own 20.
He makes sure he puts those balls back where they need to go. And then here come the lights.
Everyone gets into play.
So Cruz takes a snap here and hands that ball off, and not really getting anywhere. So once again, good run defense here that we've had all night.
Yeah, I mean, just putting them on a second down, keeping them almost in the same place. That was number 28, tackled by, I believe, Bryce Carter. Or Maurice Carter. I figured it out. My bad, guys. Snap.
So Cruz takes a snap here and hands that ball off again. He's looking for something and just stuffed once again. The only good run they've had so far was the second play of the game where they kind of broke away, but Bradeon Johnson was there to get that tackle earlier. Now he has 2 picks on the night, so this is good to see.
Yeah, put him on a third down. I mean, still kind of keeping them in the same spot. I mean, they could either run it again, which I don't really see him as a viable solution, or, I mean, go for a big.
So Cruz in the backfield.
Snap.
And looks for a snap. He doesn't have a man. He pitches that out. That is, man, he had no running room there. That's Tyler Denny.
Yeah.
Who had no running room there and was trying to get some yardage but couldn't.
Yeah, obviously I've seen. I mean, we already had a man in play, and if he didn't make a quick decision, it would have led to a sack. And obviously they don't want that. So as a pass off to the man beside, still didn't put him good, but I mean, sits him around 3 and a 4th down. take a little breather.
Brings up a 4th and 3, so we'll see what Mooresville's got going on here.
There's snap with a punt.
And there's the punt, and that is up, and it's caught by, or infielded by Pharrell Carter here, who's looking for something, trying to do a little something. But it's taken down by a plethora of Pioneers.
Carter.
So that brings out the Decatur Central offense once again, already up 21-0 going early on. So now, we seen this last week where they went up big, but that defense kind of slowed down a little and let that team come back. So we'll see how this goes. 3:50. Now, here's something to take out. It's only 3:59, and we still in the first quarter. So definitely something to keep an eye on as we go up in this game.
That is true, but, I mean, obviously any points on the board is worth more than none at all. So, I mean, it's always happy to see that if there was by chance a touchdown by their team, I mean.
Polston takes the snap, looking for a man. He's rushed out the pocket, and he has a man. That is, who is that? That is Pharrell Carter.
Bringing them down to another first down.
So we'd like to thank you guys for joining us here tonight for this Decatur Central homecoming matchup.
Yeah, it's always nice to see you guys here and at your own homes. Always love it. As said before, always a good support. And it's always nice to see you guys come down and watch this.
So Polston takes a snap, looking for a man. He was looking for Empo Dodo there, who ball was incomplete, and he was brought down. Obviously, you know, as a cornerback, you kind of got to watch that because that could lead to a penalty. But luckily there they avoided it, and we are good.
Yep. Setting us to, obviously, as said, second down. Same spot as before. But, I mean, by the looks of it, we're obviously closer to our end than more of in the middle.
We are on the Mooresville 27, so once again, we're closer than what Mooresville would like us to be.
That's for sure.
And a man in motion, that's Casimir Hicks, but Bo Polston decides to keep that ball himself, runs right through that Mooresville defense. Gets this up to about the 15-yard line.
Yeah,
so
I believe set it at a first down.
There'll be another first down for the Hawks. We're just looking for more points on this board. And this is just something you love to see, especially as an offensive coordinator and a head coach, to see that your offense is coming out here very explosive in the first quarter alone, being great. So we'll see how the rest of this game goes for us.
Yeah, most definitely.
And I mean, as somebody,
There's a
Polston takes a
pass
snap,
off.
pitches it to Pharrell Carter, who was almost in there for another touchdown. He's having himself a game tonight.
I believe setting it even closer, set to another first
That'll
down.
be another Decatur Central first down. That'll bring up a first and goal.
I mean, once again, we're getting here, setting back up. We're sitting super close to another touchdown. Wouldn't doubt.
Polston takes the snap, looking for a handoff, keeps it himself, and he pushes in there, and that is a touchdown for Decatur Central. That is Bo Polston in there for the rushing touchdown.
Mr. Polston himself.
And that'll bring up 27-0.
Love to listen to the crowd on our side. Definitely excited to see how this is going so far.
Yeah, they're definitely fired up and
Here comes the kick.
ready for this. So kick is up
Once
and
again.
it is good.
He's had 4 flawless one-point conversions. And as I said before, we're just back and forth with setting from defense and offense. So I'm super glad to see how this is turning out so far.
Yeah, it's good to see. So far, a good turnout for us here
And as the looks of it, we have Pharrell Carter with 2 touchdowns, Casimir for 1, Bull Poston for 1, Ashton Vogel for 4 1-point conversions. So, setting out a really nice one.
So, Decatur Central here's kicking team coming right back out, and Ashton Vogel has been playing so far so good with the kicking here, and I give the biggest props to Bo Poston being able to take these hits in that pocket and getting as much as he needs to done, and it's just absolutely beautiful to see.
Once again,
So shout out here to Bo Poston, and here comes this thing that Decatur Central's been doing all night. Once again, they don't kick it. This isn't a flag or anything because it's still in play. So Ashton will get ready to kick this one up, and as I would assume, it goes out the back of the end zone once again.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
So kick is up, and it is good, and right out the back of the end zone. Well, fielded in the end zone. And they will just keep that in there, and that'll take it to the 20-yard line.
I mean, this is kind of a consistent play here between our kicker. I mean, we've been able to keep him on the 20-yard. Obviously, touchback is better than them getting further than a 20-yard line. Obviously, there's always that chance for something behind them, but I mean, touchback just shows improvement and shows a way better quality than a grab and play. And there's a snap.
So Cruz takes a snap here, looking for a man. He panics once again, throws it to his running back, and he's taken out of bounds there by
number 2.
Number 8. That is Colton Eisen. So 2nd and 7 for the Mooresville Pioneers here tonight. So obviously, you don't want this. You don't want the same result that's been happening to this Mooresville offense as a team themselves. So we'll see what kind of adjustments they've made while they were on the sideline here. Cruz takes the snap, looking for a man. And that is deflected and
almost picked up.
Colin Eisen almost got back there, Bryson Bonowit almost got back there. That would have been a pick and would have been a touchdown. So that'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Mooresville Pioneers.
You always just enjoy to see it when there's always a rare chance of a man to get sacked. And obviously, he was aware of what was going on. So it's a throw of a ball, but I mean, Peebles got to jump. I mean, he had good air time, was able to smack the ball out of the air.
You know what they say? Sometimes defense wins championships, and I mean, this is a defense that I believe could definitely go back to state if needed. Well, obviously wanted. Sack there. That was. Trying to see who that was for you there. That's Michael Campbell, who kind of took a little hit after that, but he'll be all right.
A little bit of a walk-off.
4th and 15 for the Mooresville Pioneers. Definitely not what they want. And Michael Campbell's done really well this year, getting to the quarterback when he's needed, and right there, that was a huge stop. So 2:15 left to go here in the first quarter, and going to assume Mooresville's going to punt here and get this Decatur Central offense right back on the board. Oh, and he slips. That's a slippery field there. So Cruz slips, and that's definitely not something he wanted to do. So
it did look kind of funny, though.
Oh, it was blocked.
It'll bring up 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line for Decatur Central.
He'll bring up a 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line.
All right.
And that is just something you love to see as a special teams coordinator, to have your special team just get out there and do that. So good job there to the special teams getting out there to block. And about 2 minutes left to go here in the first. Decatur Central looking to put 30 points up just here in the first.
Yeah. We got like about 2 minutes, sitting at a minute 47. Yeah, my bad.
So ball was just handed or taken in there. That was by Polston.
Second down, sitting
So
10.
2nd and 10 here for the Decatur Central Hawks. With a minute 40 left to go here in the first. So once again, we'd like to thank you guys for coming out here and supporting, whether you're here in person or not. Polston takes the snap, looking for a man. That is a high pass.
High pass. Sorry
and that is incomplete. He was looking for his man, Carson Ison, there.
Sorry for the blank there, folks. Not sure really what happened, but, I mean, that's our bad.
Now, back to what I was saying. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for joining us here, whether you are on Facebook or YouTube, or here in person and just deciding to rewatch this when you get home. We thank you guys for joining us here tonight and showing the love and support for the Decatur Central Hawks. So Bryson Bottom with it there in motion. Polston takes a snap and pitches that out to, looks like that might be Pharrell Carter once again. And no, that was number 23. That was Jalen Leith.
Another set of another running back.
And that's something that Decatur Central can do. They have a nice change at running backs for everybody. So to see that we can change up when we need it is nice.
Yeah. Always gives the other running backs a chance to relax and kind of catch their breath. And as we've seen with Dodo before, I mean, he's definitely going to need that sense of waiting, so he has enough.
So timeout there for Decatur Central. So while we're on a timeout, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsor, Papa John's. So why don't you go ahead and take this away for us, Mr. Grubb?
Sure will. Papa John's, DCHS Live, would love to give a special shout-out to Papa John for providing the broadcast crew with pizza for tonight's game. Located just down the road from Decatur, Papa John's at 7105 Kentucky Avenue, Canby Road, donated enough pizza to feed the entire broadcast crew free of charge. Their support helped foster students' learning of valuable broadcasting skills. If you would like to get yourself some pizza, they currently have a special offer for one extra large New York style one-topping pizza starting only $10.99. We thank them for the continued support of DCSH Live.
And I'll tell you, man, that sausage pizza, some of the best pizza I've had, man. I love Papa John's, and I love how they do their pizza. Always fresh and hot and absolutely delicious. So, come back into play here from the Decatur Central timeout. Empty backfield, so could only assume what might be a pass or a motion play. Depends here. Will Polston and the offense decides. Looks like they're sending their man Jalen Leith back out there. So Jalen Leith there, wise up at receiver. And that'll be, I believe that'll be a false start there for the Decatur Central's offense and push them back. That'll be a 5-yard penalty, putting the Hawks back just a little. Now, something to keep in mind, though, this is the first 4th down Decatur Central's encountered all game. So we'll see how they deal with this, because that brings up 4th and 11. Now, this close, I believe that, we're just going to go ahead and give this to our main man, Ashton Vogel, who's going to kick this for us.
Kick's always possible.
Hopefully put 31 up on the board and lead us into the second quarter. Kick is up, and it is good. So that'll bring the score to 31-0. Decatur Central leads. A little bit of a light show there for you guys.
You love to see it. And obviously, Vogel has the capability of getting good kicks off. So obviously, sitting at a place right there in fourth down, he obviously, I mean, I'm sure he already knew that that was going to be one of the better possibilities of a chance for 3 points extra on the board.
I know I've said it so far all night, but he's got a great leg on him, and I consider that a pro-style leg, and people, they only get better. So it's nice to see that he has a good leg, especially at the high school level.
Yeah.
Hoping he goes into that college level and that pro level, his leg will just only get stronger from there. And you see it, kickers can have a really long-lasting career, especially in the pro leagues. There's always a team that could use a kicker.
Always.
Whether they bring him in for being a rookie or if they bring you in for being a veteran, that'll give some advice to the younger players.
Set to kick off for your Hawks, Ashton Vogel, back kick for Mooresville. Tyler Dickey and Caden Brew.
Once off with another set of whatever we're going to call that.
Not really sure what to call that.
Maybe like
A little bit of trickery.
Yeah, hawk tactic.
Possibly. So
There's
kick
a
is
kick.
up, and this one is going to be infield at about the 15. Bring it up past the 20 to the 25, down at about the 30. Probably about the 28 right there, so brings it up just about 8 yards where it would have been, 8 yards past where it would have been if infielded in the end zone.
You see, that was kind of a lower kick than
normal, and I think that could have been a strategy there to force them out and maybe cause a fumble or something. So
Maybe. Fumble. Or, I mean, could always just be Hawks teasing their food.
Connor Cruz in the Mooresville Pioneers offense coming back out here, trying to put some points up on the board before heading into the second quarter. So we'll see how this goes for us. Cruz takes a snap and looking for a man, fakes the handoff, and he's got nothing. Oh, he escapes. And he's looking for a man. He's just going to take that, run it out of bounds.
It's always good to see what looked to be a sack, but which eventually turns out to be you were able to keep your power going and get out of the little turf.
We'll bring up a Pioneer second and 8.
If you are in the stands, you need to make your way to your vehicles. We will update you when it's okay to come back into the stadium via the Decatur Central Hawks app and social media.
Seems to be setting to halftime.
Seems there might be a delay of this game here, so we will be back when we can, folks.
Sorry, folks. It seems we've been reaching into a weather delay. Give it about maybe 30 minutes tops, and we'll find out what we're doing. But I will say, I will give us sort of kind of like a rundown for people who just showed up or if just missed a little bit. By the looks of it, we have Pharrell Carter sitting at 2 touchdowns so far. Bull Poston. I keep messing that up. It's funny. Sitting at 1 touchdown. Casimir Hicks with also another touchdown. And Ashton Vogel for putting 3 points on the board and 4 complete 1-point conversions. Also, once again, sorry for putting a little halt on it, as said. It's possible weather chance, as given if you were to look outside, see how it is now, or if even by chance where you're at right now, it's raining. As said, probably give it about 30 minutes, come back and give out whatever may be happening for us in the future. Obviously, want to give thanks to everyone who is sitting at home right now and watching this game right now live. Also, people that are on, say, be Facebook or YouTube. Obviously, anywhere we go live, if you're watching, it's always a nice help. And say we'll probably come back and give you whatever's going to happen here shortly. So, once again, thank you guys. Obviously, go Hawks.
Attention all Decatur Central Hawks fans. Again, our stream and football game is on a weather delay due to lightning in the area. Again, football game is on a weather delay for 30 minutes. We will resume our live stream in 30 minutes. Thank you. Attention all Decatur Central Hawks fans. Again, our game and broadcast is on a weather delay due to lightning. Again, our live stream and football game is on a weather delay due to lightning. We will resume when we have information about it. Thank you. Good evening, all Decatur Central Hawks fans. We have a weather delay at this time due to lightning and rain in the area. Again, we have a weather delay and lightning in the area, and our live stream and football game is on a weather delay for 30 minutes. We will come back on the announcements when we have more information. Thank you.
Alrighty, and we're back. A little bit of a thunder delay there, so that cut us off, well, a really good amount of the game. But welcome back, everybody who's still here, or if you're returning back, welcome. Just as a friendly reminder, I am Bryson Cunningham, joined with my co-announcer here.
I am Alvy Grubb.
And the score right now is 31-0. Decatur Central leads. Now, the interesting part about this is that happened in the first quarter. We haven't even had halftime yet. So you look at this delay, isn't that just an extra long kind of halftime?
Yeah, pretty much.
But this also makes you wonder, are they going to have a halftime?
Right.
Halftimes are normally about 20 minutes long, so it's like, do we have one, or do we just continue play game when we had what we had? Obviously, this game now going to end a little bit later. It is 9:31. This game's going to end a little bit later than normal, so thank you guys if anybody sticked around. So the Mooresville Pioneers have the ball at the moment, and Cruz snaps the ball, looking for a pass, and that's bad.
It's incomplete.
That was batted down and incomplete.
I mean, hey, we sure may have gotten a little bit of an issue in terms of the weather, but we're still keeping the fire going no matter how much rain you put on it.
Yeah, and obviously,
end of first.
There's no stopping this Decatur Central defense. Looking at this field, it definitely looks wet. Here comes the snap. Cruz looking for a man. He got his man there. That was Caden Braun. But, I mean, you look at it, this Decatur defense isn't going to take their foot off the pedal just because of a little rain delay. Obviously, that rain delay put us a little bit farther into the night than we expected. A few ifs and buts about it. Sent a few people into our Decatur Central gym. And a few people into our DC3 building. And there's the end of the first quarter. We'll put us into the second. Mooresville's ball. Got to switch opposite sides here. So, a little bit of a dilemma tonight. So, but glad to have everybody back and glad to be back on here and finish this homecoming game out. Obviously, this would have put a damper on the Decatur Central side of the ball with the dance being tomorrow, having to replay a game and then, feeling battered and bruised just in case one of those players are going to the dance tomorrow obviously wouldn't be the best. So glad that we're back here and we're ready to go.
And in case you don't remember, I'm going to bring it back with it. We have Carter sitting at 2 touchdowns. We have Bo sitting at 1. We have just had it, Casimir Hicks sitting at 1, along with Vogel with the 3-point and 4 complete 1-point conversions.
And I mean, again, Ashton Vogel, he has that leg. He's gonna get that ball in there every time for us if we need it, and I'm glad that he's been able to do so here tonight for us. Obviously, great pocket presence tonight and absurding the pocket pressure by Bo Polson. Getting that ball out when he needs to, and that's something that's needed from a quarterback. So, Cruz's pass complete here to Tyler Denny.
Bringing it into a first down.
So that'll bring up a Pioneers first down. And I wonder, it makes me wonder, with this thunder delay and the time being what it is, do you think we have a halftime?
I mean, me personally, I don't think we will.
Obviously, you've seen with the New Pal game early on this year, there was a weather delay, and they just took the tie between both teams. So Cruz takes a snap, looking for a man. He rolls out of the pocket and looking for a man downfield, and he just decides to throw that one, I believe, out of bounds, and that'll bring up a
Bring it to
Connor Cruz was going to take a throw. Sorry about that. Connor Cruz was looking to throw that ball. Kind of took it away, but had to just throw it out of bounds.
Better to throw it out of bounds than to get sacked.
Never want to lose those yardage on anyway. And just as a quick update, Brady Johnson with 2 picks here tonight. both coming in the first quarter on the first two possessions of Mooresville's first two possessions of the game. Connor Cruz threw 2 picks, and Radion Johnson was just lucky enough he was at the right place at the right time. So Cruz takes a snap and hands the ball off, and other than the beginning of the game, that's been about the most effective run they've had tonight. That was Keenan Brownlee, the ball carrier.
Bringing it to 3rd down.
The 3rd and 5 on about the 46-yard line.
Now, what about...
Yeah, 48.
Nice. Now, what about you? Do you think there's going to be a halftime?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still football, so there's I guess a slight chance. But I kind of am leaning more towards the side of it not being one.
Yeah.
And Cruz hit as he was throwing that ball, and he's lucky enough he got that away when he did because Colin Ison was in the vicinity there.
Yep. And I did just realize, with it being the homecoming tomorrow and this being the homecoming game, I mean, we still have band here and all the people down here that was here for the halftime specifically. So, I mean, there's still always a chance.
I'm not sure if we're going to have that or not. I'm sure most probably went home.
Right.
Due to the delay and stuff. But we'll see when that comes. So Cruz takes a snap and throws the ball, and he was looking for, trying to see who that is there. Can't necessarily tell. So he was looking for Tyler Denny there once again, and that's been his guy tonight on the receiving side of the ball. But Tyler Denny also plays on defense. He plays DB for him. So I think having that, the side of you playing 2 ways is definitely something, and you see it a lot in the pros. Or not in the pros, but you see it a lot at the college level. Obviously, Travis Hunter, people like that are going to be there. So I believe that being a 2-way player is good and bad in some situations. So turnover on downs gives the ball to the Hawks, and they're going to hand that off. That is Pharrell Carter, who breaks through, makes a man miss. Ooh, almost made a man miss there, but he's down at about pushed out of bounds at about the 13-yard line maybe.
That carry was good enough for Decatur Central.
Bring it to a 1st down.
So it'll be a 1st down for the Hawks, and Pharrell Carter's had himself a night on both the receiving end and the rushing end of the ball. And honestly, I think it's nice seeing that he's getting the ball in any way that he can. So,
right. Started to get into position here.
Polson sending his receivers in motion. Pharrell Carter in the backfield. Polson takes a snap and looking for a man. Rolls out of the pocket and throws an interception, sadly. So that'll be the Pioneers ball picked off there by
still running
Tyler Denny. Yeah. So, I mean, I told you, having that 2-way player is important, and he just happened to be there.
Yeah, I mean, we had the same kind of thing with our own, because we've had that same kind of series of events where we've had a person that played on offense and on defense. And even on defense, I mean, they still played really well and was still able to keep the pressure.
Yeah, you look at it. We have Casimir Hicks, who plays DB for us, and he plays receiver too. Obviously has himself a touchdown here tonight, and he still goes out there and plays offense and defense.
All right.
Braylon Morris is our backup quarterback, who will play in case ever that Bo Polson's out, but he plays DB for us. So, I mean, it's nice to see that we have these players that'll come out in 2-way transitional players.
Yeah.
So Decatur Central's defense back out here. Obviously kind of upsetting they didn't get points on the board that close to the end zone, but Cruz looking for a man. He got his man Tyler Denny right there and taken down there by none other than Casimir Hicks. So that'll bring up a Mooresville Pioneers 1st down.
Who's Denny on the offense?
For them? That'd be Tyler Denny.
Yeah. What does he play as?
He is, the roster sheet says he's a receiver and a DB.
Okay.
So he plays the same way as kind of as Cas Hicks does.
Yeah. I was going to say, because, I mean, that's just That's two
So
of the
Cruz
same.
takes the snaps and hands the ball off there to Brownlee, and he's taken down at just about the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Tackle there by Michael Campbell. So taking a quick little minute here. And another person who plays two-way transitionally for us is Pharrell Carter. And he's had himself a night, obviously, through the run and the pass game.
Yeah, I mean.
So good to see that he's getting all the credit that he needs.
Yep. I mean, sitting with 2 touchdowns at the moment, so he's doing pretty well for himself.
Cruz sends a man in motion and pitches it to him. That is Denny, who is tripped up and taken down there by Michael Campbell. And Michael Campbell, I got to play a year with him when I played during my freshman season, and he's a great player. Played quarterback for us, obviously called up to varsity, and they have their man, so he decided to make that switch for him, and he's been great at what he's been doing, so props to him and how he's been doing here this year, especially showing off what he can do.
Yeah, most definitely.
Cruz takes the snap, rolls out of the pocket looking for a man, heaves that one downfield, and he sees it as he's thrown, and that pass is caught there. That is Tyler Denny. So the man of the night, sorry, that's not Tyler Denny, that is Caden Braun. So the man who he's been trying to target all night finally comes up with one, and that is a touchdown for Mooresville, putting their first points on the night. So do you think this stresses out that Decatur Central's defense, or do you think that they're like, okay, you scored, but we're still up?
Oh, yeah. No, most definitely. I mean, sure, it may be a single touchdown, but, I mean, we're still sitting at 31 points. It's going to take about, like, what?
That takes at least it's 6 every time plus the extra point, so I'd say that takes at least 3 or 4 more touchdowns to, well, that'd be 4 just to get close on a field goal to tie, and a touchdown takes the lead, so they still need about 5, what feels like.
So, I mean,
So extra point is up and good. Kick there by who kicked that? I believe that was Hagen Smith. Not 100% sure. Couldn't necessarily see the number.
well, that's putting us back on the offense. And, I mean,
After that pick, I think Will Polson's going to come out here and say, hey, points. And you know what? I'd be okay with that, because that puts a little bit of fire under Mooresville and says, hey, keep this game close, or don't come and play.
yeah, just got to keep boiling the pot. All right, setting us back up for the kick. No sense for a, what I call it, hawk tactic. We're just going to go straight for the pen. Here's the kick.
So kick is up and away, and that's infielded there. That is, who is that? That is Carson Ison infielded that ball there. I think it's almost down to, I think it's down to about the 40, so 41. That'll bring Decatur about 21 more yards out farther than what they would have been if that was in the end zone.
It's almost like halfway, really.
So Polston and the Decatur Central offense coming back out here.
And obviously, you still got to give them credit. I mean, they're back out here on a wet field, but they're still ready to play.
Sends Harvey in motion. Polston takes a snap and hands that off. That is Enpo Dodo rushing the ball once again, and he's got a blocker upfield. He makes a man miss, and he is tackled down there by number 7. That is Caden Braun again.
Bring it back to a first down. Putting us about on, I don't know, what do you think that's at?
That is about the 33, 34-yard line there, maybe. I'm trying to see where this ball is spotted. Just about the 33-yard line.
And that's from all the way from the 40-yard all the way up to there. So, I mean, for a running
Ball
back,
snapped.
that's huge.
He looking for a man. He keeps it to himself. And he's taken down there just about the 25. Big gain of 4, bringing up a 2nd and 6.
Getting back up for that setup.
So posting on the shotgun for Carter in the backfield. So over to the side there, and he hands the ball off to Pharrell Carter, who breaks that hole, makes a nice spin move, and he is tackled at about the 1-yard line.
1-yard line.
We'll see what the call is here. That is about the 1-yard line. So
I'm sure we all know where
you
this
don't
is
get any
going.
closer than that.
Not one bit.
The only closer you get is in the end zone. So
And
we'll see. They run hurry up, posting in the shotgun once again. Hands the ball off, and that is Pharrell Carter in there for the Decatur Central touchdown. That'll bring the score up to 38-7. Excuse me, 38-7. Touchdown once again. That is his 3rd touchdown of the night here. You know he's going to go home and feel great about that one.
yeah, most definitely.
So that makes the score 37-7. Decatur up 30. And he's kind of having himself here a game tonight, and I'm all for it. So Ashton Volker here to make it so far a perfect extra point attempts. That'll be, what, his 5th, 6th? Kick is up, and it is good. So that brings it up here to Ashton Vogel's 5th point after attempts. And so far, he's 5 for 5, folks.
Yep, 5 for 5, along with its own 3-point. So that would mean we have Carter sitting with 3 touchdowns. We have Casimir Hicks at 1, Bo Polston at 1, and Vogel with 5 1-point conversions and his own 3-point kick.
So Ashton Vogel and the Decatur Central kickoff team coming out here tonight.
Set to kick off for your Hawks is Ashton Vogel.
Ashton Vogel, and what do we call it?
It's called a hawk tactic.
And the hawk tactic that they've been doing all game here. You think maybe he lets this one fly one time?
Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
Catch him off guard a little. Obviously, not enough kick power for that, but
no.
he said, I'm going to save that for later. So Carson Eisen here set to kick this off to the Mooresville Pioneers.
There's a kick.
Kick is up, and that is darted out there, and that was taken in the end zone. And the Mooresville Pioneer offense is coming back out. So here comes the Mooresville offense. 6:04 left to play here in the second quarter. Cruz takes his snap and hands that, or looking for a man, rolls out of the pocket, has nothing, throws it, decides to throw it to his man. That is, pretty sure that is Denny once again. That is the man Denny himself tonight, been the biggest playmaker there for the Mooresville Pioneers. So Cruz's pass completed to Denny. Brings up a 1st and 10 for the Mooresville Pioneers.
It's always good to see them finally getting prepared and finally putting some score on the board. Obviously, I mean, with sometimes all they got to do really just sit back and think of another strategy and know what they're going to do. As once again, they're going to get back and get prepped up. There's a play.
Takes the snap, hands the ball off, and that is his man Brownlee.
He's back on it again, putting on another 1st down. They've just been really good at being able to get this right past the line and straight up into another 1st down. It's always good to see.
So Cruz and the the Mooresville offense trotting down the field here. Cruz takes a snap, looking for a man. He's looking for a man, and he almost had it. Looking for Journey Thompson.
Oh.
But sadly could not make that one up. Coverage there by John Rolling.
Oh. Well, finally put him into a 2nd down, getting back in the same position as before.
You think he goes by JJ?
I wouldn't doubt it, because that is definitely a mouth to fill.
So nobody in the backfield. Cruz takes a snap. That was not Cruz. That to be somebody else. Looking for a quarterback draw there. That was actually Denny, the ball carrier, who took the direct snap.
Put him to a 3rd and 9.
Well, that brings up a 3rd and 9. So you think obviously Cruz comes back out here and they're going to look for a pass. Denny comes off the field, so we'll see how this goes.
Just see the people out there giving out their commands.
Cruz takes a snap, stays in the pocket, feels that pocket collapse, and he's rushing, and he's sacked. That's Michael Campbell and Bryson Bonowit there on the double sack. So that'll bring up a 4th down for the Mooresville Pioneers. So it's 4th and probably about 12 or 13. I suspect a punt, but I mean, they go for it. They
know.
Always got some tricks up their sleeves. So,
and obviously, you can always tell when the quarterback goes into a play and realizes the mistake he's made, as shown with the sack. And there's a penalty, putting him to a 1st down.
Looks like they played that the right way. Here comes Alex Serber coming onto the field here. Victor Cruz and the Decatur Central's defense have just been fighting each other all night. And so far, Decatur Central's defense is winning.
Been doing really well.
Cruz takes the snap, looking for a man. He throws that. That is Luke Braun, I believe. Sorry, Caden Braun. That'll bring up a 2nd and 4 for the Mooresville Pioneers.
Get down for the setup.
So they're going to quick little hurry up, and that is
flag on the play.
That is a false start there. Or I believe that's offsides. Sorry, I believe.
Defense.
Gotta kind of remember I haven't called a penalty in a while.
Yeah.
So that brings up a 1st and 10 now for the Mooresville Pioneers offense.
And obviously, I mean, with this.
Cruz takes a snap, looking for a man.
Rolls
back really far and threw that ball to the ground before something happened. Let's see what they call here. I don't think that was a fumble. I think he threw that one out of the sack, and that was a nice play there by Michael Campbell to rush the quarterback and get down there as quick as he could.
I mean, you've seen it before, folks. I mean, he's been able to get behind players and get to the quarterback. And, I mean,
Michael Campbell's a really speedy kid, man.
mm-hmm.
They may call grounding on that.
Holding.
Is declined. Yeah.
And into a second down.
So
Snap.
Cruz takes the snap, looking for a man. He rolls out really quick, and he's got Brownlee who catches that ball, and he's going to go downfield, and that is probably the best pass, other than that touchdown pass, they've had all night.
Mm-hmm. Puts him to a third down right at the end right there.
So 3rd down and 1, so kind of doesn't really get any closer than that other than like a 3rd and inches.
Yeah. There's the play.
Cruz takes the snap, hands the ball off, and that might be a 1st down.
Nope, setting straight in 4th.
No, that brings up a 4th and 1, and like I said, you really can't get any closer than this.
Yeah, 4th and inches. I mean,
I wonder what they're going to do here, because this is in kicking range, but they may just bring out the offense and keep them here.
I mean, if they
Maybe go for a little bit of a quarterback sneak or something, but Cruz in the offense is staying out there. Cruz takes the snap, looking for a man. He's going to throw it.
Oh.
And he gets out, and he throws the ball, and he's got a man. That is
Number 2.
That was Tyler Danny once again. So he almost scored off that play, but again, now they're on their own goal line.
Yeah. Put him into a 1st down.
But I do believe that they will have a halftime due to the fact that maybe this band still plays, and they still have to announce the homecoming court for this year's homecoming.
That is true.
So
Over here thinking up what they're wanting to do. I mean, obviously it's sitting right next to the goal right there.
it looks like they're kicking. This might be a fake. This is a 1st and goal, so we will see how this goes. Cruz is the holder, so he may take off with this ball. We'll have to watch and see. Snap is taken, and kick is up, and they just kicked the ball.
All right.
Almost makes you wonder why. Oh, no, they scored. Sorry, excuse me. Scoreboard didn't update. They scored. I'm sorry. I missed that. I missed that. I'm sorry that we didn't get that for you guys. Scoreboard didn't update. I thought they were kicking the ball.
Yeah, that's our bad. Seemed a little strange, of course, but I mean.
Yeah, I mean, 1st and goal, you're kicking. It was kind of confusing, but we're sorry we missed that for you guys. We'll try to do a little bit better on that. So, brings the score to 14-38. Decatur Central coming back out with about 1:28 left to go here in the 2nd quarter.
Yep. And so, I mean, as we're sitting here getting prepared to go onto the offensive side, we want to make sure we give thanks to all y'all out here who came back to the live stream. And I mean, like I've said before, y'all are our inspiration, and y'all are the reason why we come out here every day and we do what we do. I mean, we give you our best, and push comes to shove, and we'll just keep shoving.
So this person does not seem to be on the rosters here, but
Unless there's
so 49 with an onside kick.
And he's running.
And that is going to be a touchdown. That is Colton Eisen with the touchdown for the Decatur Central Hawks.
Onside kick, which may have ended up giving away possibly one of the chances they could have got. But instead, we just took it and we kept on running.
But there is a flag on the play, so we'll see how this gets taken. See if this gets taken back. They say no touch, or no, they say touchdown. So that is good. That brings the score 44-14.
God, I love to see it. I mean,
up by 30, and that's before the half. So
that's just giving off really good vibes for the rest of this game. I mean.
So Ashton Vogel here set to kick. So Ashton Vogel here to kick this ball for the extra point, making it 45-14 if he makes this. Kick is up, and it's good. So 6 for 6 on the night here. And you know Decatur Central's loving this.
And there's a little light show going on.
Got to show the love, you know.
Bringing the thunder. More ways than one.
After that delay, most definitely. So we'll see how Mooresville plays out this last minute 20 on the clock here before it's time to go. So here comes Ashton Vogel and the Decatur Central kicking team. It almost kind of makes me think the Hawk tactics. Are we going to use that for an onside kick potentially?
I sure hope so. Because, I mean, it may bring out intimidation, but, I mean, at the same time, there's always a random chance he might go for it. And obviously you want to bring back the fact that we are sitting at a 45 with Carter with 3, Eisen with 1, Holston with 1, Vogel sitting at 6.
6 for 6.
Yeah, with his own little 3-point. I mean, and then also we got Hicks with 1 as well. I mean, we're sitting really well. There's the kick.
So that's fielded outside of the end zone. That'll bring it up. They're looking for something of their own. Infielded there by Denny, sorry. Food. Hungry. But minute 14 left to go here in the second quarter. Brings up a 1st and 10 from their own 34. So that'll bring them about 14 more yards past what they would have been if that was taken in the back of the end zone or just in the end zone entirely. So here comes Cruz in the Pioneer offense. Snap is taken, and he looks for a man. A quick little pass there. That is number 11. That is Journey Thompson. And I got to say, I love that name.
It's really nice.
I love exotic names, and Journey Thompson's definitely something that's enjoyable. So they run the hurry up, and Cruz takes the snap, looking for another man. Rolls out of the pocket, feels it collapsing, and there's a flag on the play. And that's a pick. So picked off there by Casimir Hicks, but we'll see what this penalty is. And if this penalty is on the offense, that will be a pick.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, the Journey's name is very nice, and obviously it's a name you can remember.
Maybe, if he ever gets a documentary or a movie, they can interpret that. The journey,
The journey of Journey.
So we will see what they call this game. Or this. We're going to have a 1st and 10 for the Hawks. We're on the Mooresville 39. So obviously that penalty went the way we wanted it to. 44 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
As we get set up, there's a pick. There's a running. Straight down the middle. This is number 1, Mr. Carter.
False forward for a game of 4 will bring up 2nd down and 6. Number 56, Chase Hudson on the tackle.
Attacked by number 56.
So 17.2 seconds left to go. And a
Timeout.
timeout Decatur Central. So while we take this time for a timeout, we would like to go ahead and give a special thanks here to our sponsor of the night, Papa John's. Why don't you go ahead and take away this ad read for us, my man?
Will do. And once again, Papa John's, DCSH Live would love to give a special shout out to Papa John's for providing the broadcast crew with tonight's pizza. Located just down the road from Decatur Central High School, Papa John's is at 7105 Kentucky Avenue and Canby Road. They donate enough pizza to feed our entire broadcast crew free of charge. Their support helps foster students' learning of valuable broadcasting skills. If you would like to get some pizza for yourself, they currently have a special offer of a 1 extra large New York-style one-topping pizza starting only $10.99. We thank them for their continuing support of DCHS Live. Some pizza.
That pizza was really good, man. And I can tell you enough that I enjoy that sausage pizza especially. So I think the plan here, Polston in the offense, kind of get Vogel down there close enough. Rolls out of the pocket, and he was looking for a man there. Looking for Carson Eisen. So you would think the plan, get down close enough to where Ashton Vogel can just boot that one right through the middle. 3 more points before they go into half, if they have one.
Yeah.
But I will say it's not impossible for Ashton Vogel to hit this. He hit a 55 last year. So we'll see how this goes for us.
And obviously, any points, good points. So, I mean, if Vogel's really down for it, he can go for the kick. And, I mean, 3 points is just going to get us higher up on the board. Farther away from them getting high enough to come close to a tie. There's a snap.
So
20-yard line.
Carter steps out of bounds, and that'll bring up a 1st down, I believe. So
With 6 seconds on the
have
clock.
no doubt that Vogel will probably come out here because I do see Bryson Bonowit.
Just kick it. Why not? I mean, hey.
Oh, here comes Bo Polston.
Well,
So they're going to try to run one more offensive play to get into the end zone here. Obviously not too far.
all right.
Snap taken, handed off there. That is Pharrell Carter, who bursts through and fights his way through down at the
Almost.
Be down at the 1 with no time left. So, see what they say here. Might be just 1 second left. We'll see what the officials say here. So that'll call it. That'll go into halftime. So we will have a halftime.
All right.
We will be back when we see you guys after the half. And stay tuned for our band potentially and our homecoming court.
See ya.
And now your senior homecoming court. Queen nominee Delaney Gerst and King nominee Bryson Bonowit. Queen nominee Liliana Quintana and King nominee Ashton Vogel. Queen nominee Athena Holyfield and King nominee Eric Amanfo. And our Queen nominee Hannah Randolph and King nominee Kyle Yanich. This year, our 2024 Queen and King will be crowned by Superintendent Dr. Scott Collins. Your 2024 Homecoming Queen is Delaney Gerst. And your 2024 Homecoming King is Bryson Bonowitz.
What's up, football fans? I'm back here giving off a little bit of a recap of what's happened. So far, we have Pharrell Carter, number 1, sitting with 3 touchdowns so far. And then we have number 7, Casimir Hicks, with his own little touchdown. We have Carson Eisen, number 10, with a touchdown of his own. Number 12, Bull Polston, our quarterback, with his own touchdown, surprisingly enough. And then Ashton Vogel, our kicker, sitting with 6 one-point conversions and 1 3-goal. Just wanted to give off a little bit of a recap just to make sure everyone's all in remembrance of what's going down so far. Obviously sitting at a 45 and a 14. Just kind of want to ask a couple questions. Mr. Bryson, I would love to know, how do you think this might play out?
I mean, looking at the standpoint from where we're at here, Mooresville's going to have to put up a real fight to get us to bend and break and even try and get back into this game. So we will see how that goes for them tonight.
Most definitely. And obviously, I want to also once again give special thanks to everyone that's sitting at home right now, as you guys are continuing to watch this through even the difficulties we've had with the weather today.
Major difficulties.
Very difficult. But obviously, as I said, I want to give special thanks out to you guys and also the people that had to get put into the gym and came back out. And obviously, as I've said before, you guys are our inspiration and what helps us keep thriving throughout the difficulties, such as the rain. I mean, yikes. And as I'm talking, I mean, we're kind of once again setting back up for another kick. Getting to make sure everything's all prepped and set up.
So about 24 minutes left in this football game. Still got the whole second half to go through. Minus that rain delay, so another onside kick almost. Fielded, and Bradion Johnson just falls on that one, and we'll take the fieldage, or the yards where we're at.
And obviously, as we're coming back from halftime, it gives our team a little bit of a rest and builds up the energy that we've wasted, not really wasted, but the energy that we've used in the first 2 quarters.
And, I mean, we've used a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Obviously, scoreboard shows it.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Sitting with around 12 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Setting them at a first down. Sitting around, what do you think that is?
Is about the 24?
All right. Seems to be doing good so far.
Polston takes the snap and does a little reverse handoff there to Pharrell Carter, but that is just blown up and stopped. So do you think this Mooresville defense got a talking to while in the locker room in halftime and is just like, hey, we need to get back on the ball here?
Yeah, oh no, most definitely. I mean, obviously, when you see what the score is at, and you're sitting at 14 out of 45, I mean, obviously, there's definitely some talking that needs to be given through. And, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if they've been pumped up just a tad bit more. I mean, obviously, they're still playing, so I think they're definitely more prepped than they were earlier.
Posting the shotgun. Looking for a man. Quick screen pass there to Carson Eisen, who gets up to about the 29, maybe the 30-yard line.
Yeah, most definitely, as I said. I mean, we're sitting at a 3rd down. They're definitely really good at keeping the coverage short. Sitting at a 3rd down of 5.
Third down and 4. I'm thinking we could hand this ball off to Pharrell Carter. Obviously, you know, he wants that little bit of redemption since he didn't get that. He's down at the 1 right before halftime. So Polston takes the ball himself and is just stopped in his tracks, and let him bring up a 4th down for the Decatur Central Hawks.
It's kind of like kind of like came out and wanted to stop and say hello to people off on the sidelines. You know, that's how it be sometimes. Obviously, as we start to get back into play, we start to design more strategies and try to change up our little play we got going.
So 4th and 7, obviously, you know, you don't expect nothing. It's a punt. So let's bring out the Pioneer offense once this kick is received. And we will see how the defense plays on their first possession of the second half.
And there's the punt. Straight off into the side. Bring it into the swap out from defense to offense. Or my bad, offense to defense. My bad. A little scrambled in the head. Just how it be sometimes.
Cuckoo.
Most definitely.
But we will see how Decatur Central's defense plays their first little drive of defense here in the second half. Second half.
Yeah. So we get back into the setup. There's a snap. And there's a sack.
So sacked there by Michael Campbell and Bryson Bonowit. So that'll bring up a 2nd and 15 to go. So Cruz in the backfield all alone there. Sent a man in motion. That is Denny.
Snap.
Looks, rolls out of the pocket, throws it right down there, and that might be his main man. That is actually Journey Thompson.
Once again, a name to remember. I mean, bringing it straight into a 3rd down just in the beginning of their, I'm not going to lie, I don't know what that's called.
Their first offensive possession.
That one right there. As we start to get back into play here, we are, once again, as I said, developing more strategies. But, of course, obviously, since we're sitting in defense right now, we're...
So, timeout here. And since we're on a timeout, I think it might be a good time to do another ad read. So... my main man, Alvy, why don't you go ahead and take away this ad read for us?
Will do. Once again, Papa John's would like to want us to give out a special shout-out for them providing us food for tonight's game. Located just down the road from Decatur Central High School, Papa John's located at 7105 Kentucky Avenue and Canby Road. Donating enough pizza to feed the entire broadcast crew free of charge. Their support helps sponsor students learning of new broadcast skills. If you would like to get yourself some pizza, currently have a special offering of 1 extra large New York style one-topping pizza starting only $10.99. We thank them for their continued support at DCHS Live. Go Hawks.
Man, and I got to tell you, man, Papa John's pizza, not much else beating it.
Amazing.
Look forward to it every Friday. A little bit of chicken dance going on out here.
Always. Gotta love it.
Gets the crowd hyped up and the defense hyped up. You know, feeling a little crazy.
You don't be running around with your head caught up.
No.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Keep that head on nice and tight. So snap taken. Cruz looking for a man, and he is sacked by a plethora of Hawks there. That was Braden Smith. And Bryce Johnson. So shout out to those two men for getting that sack and getting back there to sack the quarterback. Bring up a 4th down, which means we will more than likely see a punt here from the Pioneers kicking team.
And obviously, coming into the 3rd quarter, our defense is still still, I mean, on top right now. They're still on point.
So the kick is up and fielded. Nice little juke there. Stiffs arms him down. He brings him down to about the 30. So nice little show of moves there from Pharrell Carter. Showing off a little bit of a Derrick Henry type stiff arm right there. Put him into the ground, but sadly he had a hold and brought him down with him.
Keep the train going.
Choo choo.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, always a little chuckle to see it. I mean, you think of it in ways. I mean, just down.
All right, so Polston under center takes the snap and handoff there to Pharrell Carter, who is tackled up and wrapped up immediately there. Bring up a second down for the Decatur Central Hawks and a loss of 4 yards.
Yikes.
Second down and 4.
Polston here tries to get that defense to jump, and might have worked. We'll see what the officials say here. But again, I got to give it to Bo Polston here tonight. He has false start by the offense. That'll be a 5-yard penalty, bringing us back another 5. That'll bring up a second down and 19.
Nice.
So, back to what I was saying. Bo Polston has had great pocket presence here tonight, and he's thrown some absolutely beautiful passes.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, all of them been beautiful enough to get us these points that we have on the board. So Polston takes a snap here, rolls out of the pocket looking for a man. He doesn't have anybody, it looks like, and he tried to throw that to Pharrell Carter, but might have been out of bounds right there. Brings up a 3rd and 19. Obviously, that's a play you would have loved to have right there, but that was great pocket awareness by Polston to feel that his pocket was collapsing.
Yep.
And that he was able to get out of there and kind of scramble away. Obviously, didn't get the play that he wanted, but he's got that presence, and that's something you needed of a quarterback, and that is something he delivers for us perfectly.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he has really great sense of coordination. He's able to spot a man down the field, and I mean, with an arm that's good for throwing, he's definitely prepped for this. And there goes the play.
Polston takes a snap looking for a man, and he's got, that is Casimir Hicks, it looks like. Have to, that was Casimir Hicks. And that brings up, might be a 4th down for, it's a 4th and, I'm trying to see here. I don't think they moved the ball at all. I'm not sure. Board says 4th and 19. But that ball was moved. 4th down and 4 now for the Decatur Central Hawks with 6:45 left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Start getting back into setup. Swapping some people out.
So they're going to talk this one over. Obviously, you know, they'd love to keep the offense on the field there.
4th down and 1.
4th and 1.
There's the play. This will be number 12.
So that's a first down, keeping that offense on the field like they wanted.
I mean, obviously sitting at 4-1, I mean, there's always a chance for, as shown, a little quarterback sneak. So, and it's definitely seemed to have worked. We're sitting back now and at first. There's a play.
So Bolson takes a snap, hands that off to Pharrell Carter, who breaks himself a nice little hole and brings it up to about the 45-yard line.
Pharrell Carter, the ball carrier. Tackle by number 22, Gannon Prosser. Oh, I know it's on me. Oh, you know, guys, I have small stroke from time to time. It's called transient ischemic attack.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard you messed up that day.
So Polson here takes the snap. A little bit of a brotherly shove, and got a little bit of pushing and shoving going on around there. Obviously, those linemen probably not too happy with each other. I'm sure there's been some banter back and forth the whole game. So here comes that Mooresville Pioneer offense, I believe. Yep, here comes that Mooresville Pioneer offense. So Cruz and I'm trying to think of another name here. I'll say Denny for right now, just due to the fact that he's had the most targets, I guess, or you could say Brownlee too.
Right.
But that Pioneer offense coming back out. So Cruz takes the snap and fakes the handoff and rolls out of the pocket looking for a man. Launches that to Brownlee still. That'll be a first down for the Pioneers.
That boy just slid.
Brownlee, like I said, he's had this ball. He's had this ball targeted to him enough tonight.
Yep.
And he's definitely not showing signs of stopping now. So.
And hey, I mean, I guess there might be an advantage to wet turf after all. I mean,
potentially.
There's the run. Once again, another first down for them.
So a few little matchups here tonight going on. Obviously, this game scored 45-14. Plainfield and Greenwood are going up against each other tonight. The score for that game is 28-0 Plainfield. And New Pal played tonight, bringing their record 4-0-1. They beat Pandaletton Heights 56-17. So some good games there.
Tyler Denning. Should do a second down.
And just in case you missed it, last week we played Martinsville ourselves. And they beat us, and they are now 4-0 on the season.
Tyler Denning once again, setting into third down on the edge. That is sitting at, what do you think that's sitting at, Bryson?
That is the 27, R27.
And once again, I mean, got to keep the train going.
Next week, if you
whistle.
join us, we go on the road to play Plainfield at a chance to beat their undefeated season. If you do remember, last year we played them in our homecoming game, and they were 4-0 coming into that game, and we beat them.
Yep.
And, you know, they may be looking for their revenge on that. So, because you only play it once a year.
Yeah.
So they could potentially be looking for that revenge there. Greenwood will play Perry Meridian next week. And New Palestine will play Greenfield Central.
Oh, yeah, Kate!
Pass there. We'll see what the referee says here just to be 100% sure here. So that is a completion down at the 1 yard line. Like I said, you don't get any closer than that other than in the end zone.
Once again.
This has been a common thing tonight, and it's kind of fun to watch. So snap, fumbled, and Cruz just has to fall on it.
Obviously, as you said, we're sitting at the 1. I mean, if
Bring
anything,
it back to about the 7.
my bad. I mean, there could always be a little bit of a friendly push and give them a point. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, obviously sitting at 14-45, so once again, as said, nothing wrong. We're going to get reset back up.
So push back down to the 7 now. Cruz sends a man in motion.
Snap.
Snap taken, and he hands
Toss
that
it.
ball off to Brownlee, who is stuffed.
Now sitting at a 3rd down and sitting a third down to something.
It's 3rd down and 3rd and goal on about the 3-yard line, it looks like.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So, yeah. And, I mean, oh, here comes the ref.
So we'll see what the ref has to say here.
Seems to be they're getting taken back some yards. I mean,
Potentially.
or they could be just replaying the ball
Might
again.
replay it down.
2nd down.
It's 2nd down and goal from the 11, so
Okay.
Replay 2nd down.
Replaying 2nd down.
they will replay 2nd down, and that means they have a chance to score here.
And there's a snap.
Snap
There's a
taken,
throw.
Cruz looking for a man, and it looks like he almost caught that.
Almost, but ball
Would've
rolled
been-
out in the field.
Would have been a
so
cool little catch there. That was looking for Denny.
Once again.
That has been his guy tonight. You know what? I can't blame him. With the numbers that he's put up, definitely the guy to throw the ball to.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, you've seen it out really today. I mean, a lot of the people that's been running out towards the edge of the field, I mean, they've been putting on one heck of a show. So, they seem to be
So
doing really
2:06 left to play here in the 3rd. And it feels weird because you look at the time, it's 10:45, you know, normally gone and out here by now.
good. Yeah.
Cruz takes the
There's a
snap,
throw.
looking for a pass, and that
way
falls
out of bounds.
incomplete. They bring up a 4th and goal, so
He was getting rid of that
stop
ball.
them at the 1, but you
Wouldn't
know what
doubt
you
it.
say, sometimes you don't get the luck that you want.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt
So
it.
we'll see what the Pioneers do here.
Wouldn't doubt for a kick.
Looks like Cruz might be staying on the field.
Could always play a fake. Not sure.
Looks
Got
like that
13 seconds
offense is
left.
going to stay on the field potentially. Let's see what we're doing here just for certain. Yep. That offense will stay on the field. So
Nice
Cruz
snap.
takes the snap, looking for a man. That pocket collapses. He's got a man behind him. That's Bryson Bonowit. And he just has to throw that out of bounds. So that will be a turnover on downs. The Hawks will take the ball over at their own 11. And I feel like that's one thing that Mooresville's been kind of struggling with here tonight is now the pass rush for the Decatur Central's defense is
On par right now.
holding on the offense. So that may actually, we'll see what they call here. It looks like that Pioneer offense might be staying on for one more play.
Yeah, because it looks like there's a flag.
Might have been intentional grounding. We'll see what the ref says or what the official says. So that was a holding, and they'll replay 4th down.
I mean, it gives them time to think. They either run it again or go for a kick next time. I mean, who knows?
So do we rethink that choice of staying on the field, or do we go ahead and kick this? This will be a 4th and goal from the 6, I believe. So even closer than what we were, or what they were. Snap taken, Cruz looking for a man, rolls out of the pocket, and throws that out the back of the end zone.
Once again, just not it for them. I mean,
So that will now be a turnover on downs, putting Decatur Central on their 11 or 6.
All right. And anyway, we're set on offense. Bring us at closer towards our goal, really. I mean, I'd give y'all the details, but I am not as experienced as my colleague here.
What did I do? I'm not experienced. I'm just knowledgeable.
Yes. Most
What was
definitely.
your question?
Where are we sitting at right now in terms
You're on
of
about
offense?
the 6-yard line.
Okay. There you
Turnover
guys
on
go.
down, so it was. See what we do here. That seems to be. That ball was taken and handed off there.
He is out. He's gone. Setting into a first down farther down the field.
That was Braylon Morris who took that. Decatur Central first down. Braylon Morris out there. It was great. So we're on about the 24-yard line here. So Braylon Morris, I think, will probably be taking the rest of these snaps for the game. Hand off there to Pharrell Carter. And he's up to about the 38-yard line. And that is a Decatur Central first down. So from the looks of it, Braylon Morris will be taking the snaps for the rest of the game. And Bo Polston might be done for the night.
Which is all good because, I mean, always gives them the time to take a rest and the other time to get some play out in the field. Wants to be able to go home and tell whoever that he has done great things today. And as shown today, I mean, obviously.
Braylon Morris is a man in motion in the shotgun. Hands that ball off to Pharrell Carter, who finds himself a hole up the middle and has one man to beat, and he has a good block, and he's up there. That's about the 20. Sorry, that is about the 34-yard line.
Awesome.
It's a Decatur Central first down. With just about 32 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
My man just ran, doesn't it?
He was ready to get his get back for that touchdown. He didn't get the first time.
And as we're sitting at another first down, we're going to start getting set back up again. Sitting at, what'd you say, 34, 38?
About the 34, maybe the 24.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 24. That's my bad.
That's
So ball taken there again. Pharrell Carter fighting, and he's down at about the 15.
Pharrell Carter with a tough run. Gain of 5.
The 18, 17 potentially.
Second down and 5. With that play, we will end the third quarter.
So that'll end the third quarter, and we enter the last quarter of the game.
nice. Sitting at 14 to 45, I would always like to
Decatur Central Athletic Department would like to thank our corporate sponsors. Jones Family Event and Banquet Center. Mary Adams Flooring.
anyways, want to give out another recap. We're sitting at Carter at 3, Ison at 1, Polston at 1. We're sitting at Hicks at 1. We have Ashton Vogel with 6 one-point conversions and his own 3-point.
Cricket Wireless.
Sitting at a standstill of 45 and 14 going into the fourth quarter. May it be the last. That is around bad at math. I want to say 8, so I'm gonna go 7. About 7 more touchdowns or 5 more of, depending on what they go for in terms of conversion. So obviously, it's good to know that we're still here, sitting at 4th, sitting at a really good score right now. I mean, homecoming's really giving us the motivation we need, along with you guys as well. So, we're here to play. We're here to win.
Again, thank you to everybody who decided to show up tonight, whether it was on or off the field. Appreciate you guys very much. And Bo Polston back in the game. So looks like he wanted to take a rest and get that water break right before the fourth quarter.
Sitting at second down. And there's a snap. Do the throw.
And that is dropped. He's looking for Bryson Bonaway right there. That would have been probably the touchdown that puts the dagger in the
Straight through his heart.
chest.
Not in the chest, straight to the heart.
So Decatur Central's offense. Here comes Jalen Leith into the game. We've seen a little bit of him here throughout the night. Obviously, first quarter, we've seen a little bit of him. Never really seen him since, but glad to see he's back at the game.
Always, I mean, as I've said before, I mean, you always got to let everyone else get out on the field and be able to play, and as shown, there's a flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play.
Oh, well, I'd like to see where this is going. False start.
False
Offense.
start on the offense. That'll bring us back about 5.
Yikes.
3rd and 15, probably. 3rd and 10. We'll see what the scoreboard says here in a second. That will indeed bring up a 3rd and 10 for the Decatur Central offense. So Polson here
Snap.
takes a snap, looking for a man, rolls out of that pocket, and throws that ball off really quick. And that he was looking for a man there. That was Casimir Hicks.
It was a good throw. It was just,
It was a good throw, just better defense.
my boy was cramped. I mean,
So here comes Ashton Vogel to put up 3 more points, or attempt to put up 3 more points for the Decatur Central offense.
what are we sitting at in terms of yardage?
We are on about the 22-yard line. But he's sitting back a little bit, so this will bring up about a 30-yard field goal. Well,
Shouldn't be too hard.
it's be about a 38-yard field goal.
There's
So
a kick.
kick is up, and it is good. So that'll put up another 3 points for Decatur Central's, bringing the score to 48-14.
My man's got the kicking. I mean, he is really good. I mean, it's a 38 yardage, you said?
So about a 48-yarder.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, as said before, he's broken several records in this school. And, I mean, I say broke several records of his own, really. So, I mean, it's always nice to see that he's capable of kicking a 38-yard, even at the fourth quarter of the time. He's not done yet. As we go from offense to defense.
Correct.
Got it. Sitting on the, what's that? Oh, wait, we got a kick. That's my bad.
So, yes, offense to defense.
Yeah.
Well, technically it's offense to kicking, to special teams, to defense, but you had that in the right order. So
Yeah, that was
I give it
close.
to you. So here comes the Hawk tactic. I don't feel like he's going to kick this one, but if he does, it'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
So, oh,
Bruh.
it's almost like a jump scare on Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if he's actually going to kick it or if he's just going to run at it.
Yeah, who knows? Because
Well,
that'd be.
we've seen it all game, and it's been funny every time. Makes me laugh.
There's
So,
the actual kick.
so that kick is up and
Straight
fielded into the
now.
end zone.
Straight into 20 yards. Set
So that'll be
now.
all the 20-yard line.
Woo!
So Cruz in the Pioneer offense. So Cruz in the Pioneer offense back on the field here. Cruz takes a snap and hands it off to Brownlee, who is stuffed in his tracks. That is number 99. That is Bobby Eastis. Or, no, that's number 69. I believe that's Who is that? Who is
Caden Bradley?
Alicia Johnson?
Lisa Johnson? I don't know.
Tackle for a loss by number 69, A.J. Johnson.
Goes by A.J. Johnson, I guess.
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
A couple of handfuls of names here, but we'll be quite all right. So Cruz takes the snap and hands that ball off right again, and this time he finds a little bit of a better hold, but
Still, I mean, they're sitting not where they need to be right now. I mean, it's still a negative
ball
yardage.
was taken there by Hunter Singer. So
Nice.
Hunter Singer, the ball carrier for the Pioneers. Tackle by number 75, Maurice Carter. And number 8, Colton Eisen.
Colton Eisen and Maurice Carter there on the double tackle there. So they're going to put 3rd and 11 to go for the Pioneers. Cruz takes a snap, looking for a man. And that is batted down and incomplete.
Kind of like bounced off the man's head if you've seen it.
It's broken up there by Pharrell Carter. So they're
Carter.
an 11 and 12 for that Pioneer offense. Ball is on the... Ball seems to be on about the 17.
There's the play. And there's a kick.
So punt is off, and that is... brings out the Hawks offense. So
45.
interested to see what they do here. If they put Braylon Morris back there, if they put Will Polston out there. But with the score being what it is, I wouldn't say you leave all your starters out there too long. Get a couple because they get a chance to play, and so
Yeah.
So it seems they'll be sticking with Polston out there at the quarterback position for right now. I guess they kind of want to get this game a little bit closer to closing before we do a little bit of changing. So Polston under center there. Takes the snap and hands that off. That is, trying to make out who that is for you there. This is Harvey, I believe. This is Hunter Harvey.
I mean, as said, I mean, he's not on our roster, so trying to remember his name off of everyone else is definitely something.
A little bit different, but you definitely get used to it after saying it a few times. So about 9:44 left to go here in the fourth quarter. So Polston takes a snap and hands that ball off once again to Pharrell Carter, who's just kind of, at this point, adding to his stats. 3 touchdowns, a good amount of carries, and a lot of yards.
A lot of yards.
He might be over 100 yards rushing this game, so.
I mean, hey, whatever shows up high in his records, I mean, just gives him a better chance in getting into the big leads of gaming. I mean, never know.
So
NFL.
speaking of which, Pharrell Carter comes out of the game, and Jalen Leith comes in. Polston takes a snap and hands that ball off to Hunter Harvey, who's up to about the 6-yard line there. And that'll bring up a Decatur Central first down. So Casimir Hicks coming into the game there. They put in Mikey Wilson. Got to play with him too, and he was really good. So Polston right under center once again takes the ball, hands that off to Hunter Harvey, who's in there for a Hawks touchdown.
I gotta write
Sorry, that was Bryson Bonnewood in there for a Hawks touchdown. That puts the score at 54-14, and I mean, I think it might be safe to say this game's come to an end.
Yeah. I don't have to write down his name, so I just gotta add the tally.
So here comes Vogel for his 7th after-point attempt. And I mean, it's Ashton Vogel.
We know
I
that's
don't see
going
him
down.
missing this.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna say that though, and then all of a sudden,
No announcers, Chris. It's okay. There's no announcers, Chris. I haven't once done it. And I won't do it today.
right. There's a kick.
Kick is up, and it is good. So, like I said, no announcers, Curse.
No announcers.
Ashton Vogel is now, technically, if you want to count them and just add them together, he's now 9 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, he's got 7 1-point conversions successfully. It's 7 out of 7, along with 2 threes. So he is doing really good, setting us off, sitting at 14-55.
So, I mean, it might be safe to say that this game's pretty much out of it for Mooresville.
May not be no announcer's curse, but there sure is a yawn curse going on right now.
Absolutely, everybody's yawning.
I mean, we're sitting a little later into the game than what was expected, so obviously. But nonetheless, we're sitting really good. We have about 7 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Sitting at 14-55.
So, Hawk Tactics once again. Does he kick this? We'll find out. So, no kicking.
I mean, as you can see, though, I mean, you notice it because they're that would be considered offside, wouldn't it? Or onside kick? And they call it into putting it down to the 20-yard line. But yeah, that would be if he were to actually do that. That'd be considered an onside kick, would it not, Bryson?
Sorry, what?
Okay, my bad. If they were to do the Hawk tactic, would that be considered an onside kick?
That would be considered an onside kick because he would not have enough backwards.
Right.
He would not have enough forward motion to go ahead and get that ball off the ground farther than what he'd wanted to. So that would be considered an onside kick.
Okay.
And not necessarily an effective onside kick because everybody is in a big group together. So it's pretty much all of them finding one ball together.
Right.
But that, yes, would be considered an onside kick.
So, I mean, there's it's a tactic.
So here comes Cruz in the Pioneer offense, pretty much just trying to get some points on the board so the score doesn't look as bad as it does. Hands the ball off there. And that is Uttersinger, the ball carrier there. And that's definitely a unique last name. I never really see that much. I've never met a person with the name Uttersinger before, so
There have I.
I guess there's always a first for everything. So Cruz
Snap.
takes the snap and hands that
Running
off
it
to
again.
Uttersinger again.
He's got him.
Looked like he was about to take off. Really angry there. Definitely does not like the score.
Not one bit. We got 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. It is 11:08 right now.
Ball on the 21-yard line.
There's a snap. Doing another run in.
So
Seems to have gotten farther this
nice
time.
little play there. That was Uttersinger once again.
Round to the 4th down. No, 1st down. So they just got right in the edge where they were needed.
So 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in this ball game. We'd like to thank you guys for joining us here tonight and giving us your time and energy. And if you're still here, staying up late with us, obviously didn't expect the delay here tonight, but we did, and it was a lot longer than we thought, so we are sorry for that delay.
Running it again.
Takes the snap once again and hands that off to Uttersinger, who will go right up the middle and get stuffed.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like the idea is we're going to start doing these, and then out of nowhere do a throw. So.
But I will say that the weather delay was most definitely fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Got to see what rain in Indiana looks like.
Tell you this much, sitting outside with a cold, or not cold, wet hot dog is not fun.
Yeah, I saw you out there. That definitely didn't look fun. Well, it didn't taste good either.
It still tastes pretty good.
Soggy ketchup and mustard. So Cruz takes the snap and hands
Instant.
it off to Uttersinger again, who's just stuffed.
Getting pushed backwards like that.
Uttersinger, the ball carrier, once again, tackle by James Johnson, and number 62, Jaden Osborne.
Sitting at a 3rd down, about a couple yards behind. It looks like by a whole, like 10 yards, or 5 or 10 yards. Not sitting good. Not set 3rd down. Getting into position. And there's a snap.
Cruz takes the snap, looking for
There's
a
a
man,
throw.
and he just has to quickly throw that one away.
And he's running. Yeah, he's
And that's a
good.
nice little run there by Uttersinger, who is tripped up there.
And I mean, as I said earlier, I mean, yeah. I mean, they went from a couple of runs, but in the end, in the 3rd down, like about 10 yards behind. They just decided to throw it, and the throw worked out pretty well. I mean, took him past the 50-yard line. Sitting around, like, I want to say the 45, yeah. So, I mean,
Maybe the 50. Yeah, 45.
woo, did it. So, yeah. Really smart play on their end. There's a snap. He's running it. Put it down, halfway. Didn't about the 40-yard. It's not like 41, I've said.
Uttersinger, the ball carrier, once again, tackled by number 25.
That was number 25. David Eisel. Or Isisel? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure how to say
about
that name.
Never mind.
So, well, minute 10 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Score being at what it is. I mean, there's no viable shot for a comeback unless the most outrageous thing happens.
Outrageous.
But
yeah, I'm
ball
sorry.
snap there, taken by number 22, Gannon Proser.
Nice.
So time winds down.
And obviously,
We'd like to once again thank
Yeah.
you everybody for joining us here tonight. Obviously, weather delay did not kind of threw the game off just ever so slightly.
40
But
seconds.
at the end of the day, we appreciate everybody who stuck around and decided to finish this game out for us. And as this game winds down, I'm sure we'll see a couple of kneels, and that's really about it.
Yeah.
So game finishes here. We're going to go ahead and give a special shout out to our sponsors one more time. So once again, I'm Bryson Cunningham. I'm going to go ahead and hop off here, and I'm going to let my man Alvy Grubb finish this out for us tonight. So why don't you go ahead and end us off with this ad read. Appreciate working with you, and I'll see you again when we play Greenwood.
All right, we'll do. Yeah.
Much love, brother.
Much love. So, yeah, last time, once again, Papa John's. I mean, hey, you love them. They're letting us give out a shout-out for them because they've given us pizza for tonight. They're located just down the road from Decatur at 7105 Kentucky Avenue, Canby Road. They gave us pizza for our own broadcast crew. They've helped out with promoting people to join broadcasting and to gain more skills on their own. If you yourself would like to get yourself a pizza, they have a 1 extra large New York style 1-topping pizza and only $10.99. So obviously, they give out special love for us, and we give out special love for them. Their pizza's awesome. I'm sure y'all know it. This is Alvy Grubb signing off for next time. This was DCHS Hawks broadcasting crew. Thank you and good night.